And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we kick off another edition of Coastal Alabama Softball here on JockJive.com on behalf of the owner, Mr. Robert Williamson, who's up at LBW today. Jason Thompson here in Bay Minette, where the Lady Yotes look to get back in the win column in terms of conference play. They lost 3 of 4 to Southern Union in their last conference foray, as they will host Northwest Shoals in the first 2 of a 4-game set. Northwest Shoals will be wearing the red tops with the navy blue pants, the red, white, and blue socks. This will be the lineup that will be facing Coastal South pitcher Lauren Mounts. Number 1, Braden Mitchell is the center fielder. 12, Maddie Griffiths behind the plate. 21, Mackenzie Heitch at first base. The DP is number 15, Kennedy Clark. 3 is Candace Chambers, the shortstop. 4, Marlo Williams is at second. Aspen Tigg, number 33, is at third. 6 is Carly Wallace in right. Number 7 is Leanna Davis. In the flex position and pitching will be number 14, J.C. Moore. So it'll be Mitchell, Griffith, and Heitch. Cloud, I believe it is, not Clark. That's what happens when you have bad handwriting, folks. It is Clark. She's batting in the 4th spot. Then Chambers and Williams, Tigg, Wallace, and Davis. The infield from left to right, from 3rd to 1st for Coastal South will be number 17, Kaylin Parker. 6 is Charlotte Lottinger. 5 is Taylor Hunt. 4 is Gracie Toledano. As our first pitch will be at 12:01, it is a ball low. Outfield from left to right for South will be number 3, Breedley Corley. 25 is Grace Langston, and 27 rather, and 25 is Gabby Miller in right. On the plate is Sydney Carpenter, number 13. In the circle, Lauren Mounts, number 2. The 1-1 pitch is popped up. Center fielder drifting back on the track and makes the catch up against the fence. She couldn't have hit it any harder, Braden Mitchell, and have it stay in the park. It's Maddie Griffith batting from the left side, comes to the plate. We do not see any pitching stats for Lauren Mounts on the ACCC Athletics page as time is called. See, this will be Mounts' 17th appearance, which is most on the team. The 1-0 pitch from her. Corner infielders in. And that one is a strike called, now 1-1. Mounts is 8-4 on the year. ERA just under 3 at 2.95. And her 1-1 pitch is strike 2 called. She has walked 19 and struck out 67 in 64 innings. She has thrown 5 complete games on the year. The 1-2 pitch from Mounts is a swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll bring up Mackenzie Heitch, spelled H-Y-C-H-E. So 2 down here in the top of the first. The Heitch is outside for ball 1. Heitch batting .286 on the year. She does have a team high 5 home runs and 17 RBIs, and she takes off the plate. Northwest Shoals from Muscle Shoals, I think made famous from, I'm drawing a blank. It's a Leonard Skinner song. I just cannot remember which one. Swing and a miss, 2-1. And of course, the famous recording studio up that way. I believe the Coastal South baseball team at Shoals as we speak. And the two sports will reverse on Saturday. Yours truly will be bringing you the baseball action. I believe our first pitch is at 2. So 2 and 5 are scheduled times. It's going to make for a long night for Shoals on the way home. The 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Mounts with the 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the first. We will go ahead and keep it here. Give you the Coastal South batting lineup. That'll be facing Northwest Shoals is J.C. Moore. 25 is Gabby Miller, the right fielder. 16 is Payson Hansen, the DP. Sidney Carpenter, number 13, is behind the plate. 17 is Kalen Parker at third. 5 is Taylor Hunt, the second baseman. 6 is Charlotte Lottinger, the shortstop. 3 is the left fielder, Breeley Corley. 4, Gracie Toledano is at first. And 27, Grace Langston is in center. So it's Miller, Hansen, and Carpenter. Parker, Hunt, and Lottinger. Corley, Toledano, and Langston. Defensively for Northwest Shoals across the infield from left to right, from third to first to be Aspen Tigg, number 33. The number 3, Candace Chambers. Marlo Williams, number 4, at position 4, second base. And Mackenzie Height, number 21, is at first. The outfield from left to right for the Patriots is Leanna Davis, number 7. The number 1, Braden Mitchell. And number 6, Carly Wallace. Behind the plate, Maddie Griffiths, number 12. In the circle, J.C. Moore. J.C. Moore making her 18th appearance, which is the most for their squad. Record of 4-4, ERA of 3.06. 25 walks, 38 strikeouts, and 68 2/3. She has 3 complete games on the year. Pitch to Miller is a ball. Northwest Shoals obviously aware of the speed of Miller. You see how close third base is playing. In Tigg, first baseman in a couple steps on her bag. The pitch is a strike call. Gabby Miller is 24 of 26 in the stolen base department. The 1-1 is off the plate, ball 2. Game 2 scheduled for 2. Of course, as you know, that second start time's always written in pencil. Could be earlier, could be later. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss, strike 2. There is not a cloud in the sky, but it is very breezy, and I'm wondering if this is a precursor. I was listening to I got a NOAA radio I was listening to. There's going to be a frost warning overnight in this part of the world, which means it won't get to freezing, but it'll get in the upper 30s. So I'm wondering if this is a prelude of things to come. It is a tad breezy. So if you have pets or plants, you may want to bring them inside tonight. The 2-2 pitch is low and away for ball 3. On the first day of spring, I believe, today is March 20th. But we're going to get a little winter blast tonight, it looks like. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and hit high out of play to the left. In our last broadcast, or at least my last broadcast here, Coach Mallory Radwich recording career win number 400, so congrats to her. South coming in 19-13 and 3-5 in conference play. The 3-2 pitch up the middle, stabbed by the pitcher over to first for the 1-3 putout. One down here for Payson Hansen. Hansen batting .388 on the year. She has 6 doubles and a homer and 13 RBIs. Mentioned that Coastal South won their series opener with Southern Union, and then Southern Union took the next 3. That's a swing and a miss. Northwest Shoals coming in 11-15 and 5-3. This is a Division I matchup for these two. The 0-1 pitch, she lays off, it misses up for ball 1. Looking forward to next year. I call him watching one of, quote-unquote, my own in J.C. Reed as a swing and a miss. I say my own. I've been in the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News for 22 years. J.C. Reed is a senior at Gulf Breeze. She will be here next year. Pitcher and a first baseman. Got some pop in her bat. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 up, 2 down here for Sydney Carpenter, number 13, SYDNI. Batting .403 with 8 home runs and 26 RBIs, also 8 doubles. On-base percentage of .574. Pitch a big swing and a miss, looking for number 9 right there with that cut. The pitcher, Moore, the only one with the mask. Every now and then you'll see maybe a third baseman or even shortstop wearing the mask. The 0-1 is low. Ball and a strike. And I believe we have action in, I believe, Monroeville Coastal North softball today. That's a swing and a miss, 1-2, which is a good segue to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. I'm looking there right now. It's Chat Valley and Coastal North softball, so it is softball. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Also says our doubleheader here, we're starting at 1. That's obviously not the case. And at 2, Roberts up at LBW with baseball with Central Alabama. So a busy day on the JockJive Sports Network. We'll be back in a moment. Northwest Shoals sending up the middle third of its lineup here in the top of the second in Clark, Chambers, and Williams. Pitch low for ball 1 to Kennedy Clark, who is batting .180 on the year, but does have 3 home runs and 16 RBIs. Pitch is a strike called. Kennedy Clark wears number 15. The 1-1 from Mounts is going to be way outside for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, missing inside, almost hit her, ball 3. The 3-1 is going to miss low. And a leadoff walk for Kennedy Clark, first base runner for the Lady Patriots. We'll bring up Candace Chambers, number 3. Chambers coming in batting .246, does have 1 homer, 10 RBIs, and 3 doubles. First pitch she sees is low, ball 1. That's his pitch. Is hit high to right field. Right fielder charging in is going to make the catch. Miller tracks that one down for out number 1. Marlo Williams. Where's number 4 place position for? Showing bunt and will bunt it. It's going to be fielded by the first baseman. Second base covering. Throw to third and it is saved. They didn't get the tag on her. The throw was there in plenty of time. Kaylin Parker just applied the tag high. So I believe the play goes 1-4 on the sacrifice, with Clark making it to third. Aspen Tigg, spelled T-E-A-G-U-E. She bats from the left side, and she takes one low and away. Tigg batting .328 with 6 RBIs and a pair of doubles. The 1-0 from Mounts is a chopper. Second baseman charging. He's got to make a play. Underhand to first. Got her. It's a good play there by Taylor Hunt. Didn't have time to transfer and throw overhand, so she shoveled one underhand and gets the speedy Aspen Tigg. So Northwest Shoals will leave their first base runner after an inning and a half, no score, here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Middle third of the Coastal South lineup coming to the plate here in the bottom of the second in Parker, Hunt, and Lottinger. Kaylin Parker batting .328, 7 doubles, a homer, and 9 RBIs. And a swing and a miss, pulling the string there was J.C. Moore. So again, if you're along the coast, bundle up tonight. The 0-1, that one popped up left side. Third baseman, is she going to run out of room? Right up against the fence, makes the catch. Tigg making the catch right up against the Coastal South dugout. 4 up, 4 down here for Taylor Hunt, number 5. Hunt batting .349, 6 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs. That one popped up off the end of the bat. First baseman will make the play. So 2 pitches and 2 outs. Charlotte Lottinger batting .321, has 5 doubles and a triple with 15 RBIs on the season. Pitches in there for a strike. Breeley Corley bats if the inning continues. Hitting the outside corner for strike 2. That one missing low and inside as left side of the infield was about 5 steps toward the dugout. And the pitch is fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes to Charlotte Lottinger. Where's number 6, plays position 6. That one's going to miss up for ball 2. Moore with the look to the wristband, and she'll fire the 2-2 pitch. That one popped up, and the second baseman's going to make the play. So 6 up and 6 down for South through 2. We'll go to the top of the third. No score here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
Northwest Shoals to send up 8, 9, and 1 here in the top of the third, starting with Carly Wallace. She bats from the left side. And the first pitch she sees, she shows bunt, pulls it back, hits the outside corner for strike 1. Wallace batting .267 on the year, 2 doubles, a triple, and 10 RBIs. Not showing bunt this time as it misses outside for ball 1. Karlee Wallace as she bats from the left side. That one swung off and fouled off to the left. Noticing that nobody in the south infield wearing the mask, not even the pitcher. The 1-2 pitch from Mounts is just off the plate despite the efforts of Carpenter to bring it back. The 2-2 this time hits the outside black for strike 3. Third strikeout for Lauren Mounts as Leanna Davis, number 7, to the plate. Davis batting .188 with 3 RBIs. She shows bunt and gets it down, but it's foul. So right now in Division I, Wallace Hansfield leads the way at 5-1. Southern Union and Snead State both 6-2. Northwest Shoals at 5-3. Northeast Alabama 3-3. South is 3-5. Calhoun and Shelton both 1-3. Gadsden is 0-8. The 0-1 pitch is strike 2 called. Mentioned our Facebook page, JockJive Sports. We're also on X and Instagram. You can also follow along on our YouTube channel. A lot of ways to follow us. The 0-2 pitch is off the plate for ball one. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three. So Mounts gets 4 strikeouts the first time through the lineup as Braden Mitchell to the plate. Braden Mitchell with a fly to deep center as Langston had to go to the track to catch that one, almost up against the fence. The pitch is fouled off. Up and away, 1-1. The 1-1 hit high to the right and out of play. Again, yours truly will be next door, Coastal South Baseball tomorrow. Looking forward to bumping into an old face. Caden Taylor plays for Northwest Shoals. The pitch is fouled off. He was a Gulf Breeze High kid, transferred to, oh my goodness, cannot remember the high school. Not sure if it was Mountain Brook in Birmingham. Now goes to Northwest Shoals. The 1-2 pitch is popped up right side. Second baseman Hunt drifting several feet into the outfield grass and puts it away for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the third. We'll head to the bottom of the third when we get back here on JockJive. The bottom of the third had the wrong inning up there. That's a strike called to Breely Corley, number 3. So the bottom third of the lineup here in Corley, Toledano, and Langston. For the Lady Yotes, still looking for their first base runner. That one is outside. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Corley batting .289 on the year. She's driven in 10. 11 hits are all singles. As the wind picking up again, the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. We mentioned it is breezy here today. Gracie Toledano, number 4, to the plate. Toledano batting .290. She has 2 doubles and 12 RBIs. Missing for a ball. Moore's 1-0 is up for ball 2. According to the Weather Channel, it is 58 in Bay Minette right now. 2-0 pitch is strike 1 called. Wind out of the northwest at 13. Said it is breezy today. As you might be able to hear in the crowd mic outside. The 2-1. That one ripped down the left side, but it's hooking foul. Spent last weekend in Waycross, Georgia, doing the semifinals and championship of the GCAA men's basketball tournament. I thank Dave Elder with the GCAA for his support over the years. Of course, same with Dean Myrick here in the ACCC. JockJive will be bringing you the postseason play, state tournaments for baseball and softball in May. That one is hit well to left. The left fielder coming in, though, a few steps will make the catch. Ball just carried to Leanna Davis. So 8 up and 8 down now for Grace Langston. Langston batting .263. 10 hits, all singles. As she takes strike 1. Baseman playing in awfully tight. The pitch is low for ball 1. That's Aspen Tig over there at third. I'd say a good 15 feet in from the bag. The 1-1 pitch is low and away for ball 2. Moore's 2-1, popped up, center field on the run, makes the running catch. That's Mitchell hauling that one in, so 9 up and 9 down. All of 31 minutes into this one. We've played 3, still no score here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
To the top of the 4th we go with Maddie Griffith leading off. It's Griffith, Heitch, and Clark. 2, 3, and 4 for the Lady Pats in a scoreless game. Still looking for our first hit. Kennedy Clark led off with a walk in the 2nd. That's the only base runner of the day for either team. The pitch is a ground ball, shortstop, down, over, out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Lottinger to Toledano for out number 1. Mackenzie Height struck out, swinging her first time. Outfield looks to be playing fairly deep. And the pitch is low. One 0 pitch is popped up and out of play to our right, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is going to miss up and away for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is, she's hit by the pitch. So Heitch gets plunked. She'll be at first with one out for Kennedy Clark, who walked her last time. Not sure we see Angel Brown, the head coach for Northwest Shoals, making her way down there. I think we're going to see a runner for the first baseman. She is yet to turn enough so we can see her number. It looks like number 25 will be doing the running for Shoals. That is Brianna Smith. The way this one's going, it could come down to one run, and the Pats are going to try to get it right here. Smith with only 2 stolen bases. She has not been caught. Swing and a miss. To Kenny Clark, we mentioned she drew a walker last time. She was the first base runner. Showing bunt, popping it up, and it's going to be off the netting. Kind of rare in fast pitch softball to see nothing but goose eggs up on that scoreboard still. And we're in the 4th. Oh, 2 pitch off the plate, ball 1. The 1-2 up and away, ball 2. Candace Chambers will bat next for Northwest Shoals. Mounts his 2-2 is fouled off. The runner was off on the pitch. It's a long look to the wristband here. And her 2-2 pitch is off the end of the bat. It spins back fair. It was in foul territory and spun back fair. It's going to be 3 unassisted as Heitch will take second. A lot of English on that one. It's Candace Chambers at the plate. Chambers flew out to right her last time. And the pitch from Mounts is popped up and out of play. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss. Mounts his 0-2, taking all the way in there for strike 3. So Mounts works around the hit by pitch with 1 out. We're halfway home in this one, and still no runs and still no hits. We go to the bottom of the fourth. No score here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
We did see as we went to break, Coach Angel Brown signaling to the home plate umpire that Heitch was re-entering at first. Back to the top here, Gabby Miller grounded to the second baseman, over to first. One pitch, one out. And 10 up and 10 down. Payson Hansen struck out her first time and will step in. Lady Yotes looking for their first hit, looking for the first base runner. Pitch is a strike call. One pitch is going to miss up. 1-1 to Payson Hansen. Moore's 1-1 is going to miss high for ball two. Lady Yotes with the maroon and gold stripes around the end of the sleeves and down the pant legs and the maroon socks. Kind of got that Florida State look going. The 2-1, that is popped up high to the left fielder. Left fielder drifting over a few steps to her left and will make the catch. For out number 2, 11 up and 11 down. As Leanna Davis hauling that one in. Sydney Carpenter to the plate. She struck out her last time. 8 home runs on the season. That's a swing and a miss. It's like a good amount of folks taking time off of work today. 0-1, cue ball shot. Shortstop has it. Going to have to go throw across her body and got her by a hair. Good strong throw there by Chambers. And it is 12 up and 12 down through 4 for Coastal South. We head to the top of the 5th. Still no score here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So 44 minutes after throwing our first pitch, we are now in the top of the fifth. It is the 6, 7, 8 spots for Northwest Shoals and Williams, Tig, and Wallace, as both Moore and Mounts throwing no hitters so far as that's fouled off. Williams hit a 1-4 sacrifice to move Heitz to third. Correction, to move Clark to third, but she was stranded. That one is a strike call. So as we've done for all of our doubleheaders, we'll just keep the camera rolling, just turn the headset down so you'll be sure not to miss any of the action in between games as Williams calls time. Aspen Tig, the on-deck batter for the Lady Pats. The 0-2 is off the plate for ball one. One-two is fouled off to the right. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss low. Mounts is set here, and her 2-2 pitch is hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back. Looks like 1 foot on the track, making the catch. Breely Corley. Let's say less than 10 feet from the fence, hauling it in for out number one. Aspen Tig grounding out for 3, her first at bat. And the pitch is popped up. Hunt drifting out into shallow right center, and she'll make the catch. So 2 straight pitches, 2 outs here in the 5th. Carly Wallace struck out looking her first time. Someone's got to break through eventually. And this one is a strike call. The 0-1 swung on, fouled out of play to the left. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, that one's going to miss outside. 1-2 to the right fielder, Carly Wallace. Batting from the left side, wearing number 6. Mounts is 1-2 as a chopper. Third baseman has a long throw across in time for the out. 5-3, so 3 up, 3 down. So 48 minutes after our first pitch, we go to the bottom of the 5th. Still no score here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
South with their middle third here in the bottom of this. Still looking for their first base runner. Kalen Parker will take strike one. Parker, Hunt, and Lottinger, the batters. Parker popping out to third to lead off the second. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2, chopper knocked down by the third baseman, recovered over to first, and they got her on the 5-3. Nice stretch by Heitch on the 5-3. The ball for a brief moment got away from Aspen Tig, who was able to recover to get Parker. 13 up, 13 down as Taylor Hunt popping out to first. Her last time. And she pops one up. Second base calling everybody off. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Now 14 of 14. Charlotte Lottinger popping out to second. She can get on Breeley Corley bats. Pitch is ball one. The 1-0 popped up right side. First baseman a few feet in foul ground will make the catch. 15 up and 15 down for the Lady Oats. To the top of the sixth. All of 51 minutes in, it is no score to the top of the sixth here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Leanna Davis, number 5, will lead off for the Lady Pats here in the top of the sixth. In the top of the lineup with Braden Mitchell, Maddie Griffith. The pitch from Mounts. Bunt is down. Third baseman bare hands over to Hunt. Nice play. As Parker on the bare hand and Hunt as high as she could stretch on the 5-4 for out number 1. Braden Mitchell 0 for 2. That one swung on and fouled back. Off the plate for ball 1. Mitchell flying out to center in the first, popping out to second. In the third, she's 0 for 2. Actually, everybody is 0 for on both sides. The pitch is a ground ball. Pitcher has it over to first. Out number 2. That is now 7 in a row retired by Mounts. Manny Griffith strikeout and a ground out to short. Griffin was showing bunt awfully early. She pulls it back now and takes strike one. The 0-1 chopper. Shortstop has it on the shortstop over to first. Got her. Nice play by the shortstop. Lodiger picking it up on the short hop. So a 3 up, 3 down, 5.5 innings in. And we are 55 minutes in. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Still no score here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Coach Radwich to the bench as number 12, Abby Davis will lead off the bottom of the 2nd. Bottom of the 6th, rather. Davis, 444 on the season, 8 for 18, and she takes the ball outside. She has 2 doubles and 4 RBIs on the year. Both coaches just looking for just a spark, just something. The 1-1, that one hit high and out of play to the left. Northwest Shoals has at least had 2 base runners. Coastal South has yet to have 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-2 pitch off the end of the bat, that's fouled off. Not sure if he's watching. Of course, he might be going back and forth between games. Daniel Head, the AD at Coastal Alabama. I want to thank him for his support of JockJive over the years. If he is watching, he's watching an awfully good one. Grand total of 2 base runners, no runs, and no hits in the game. We're in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch is low, 2-2. A-B-B-I-E Davis. She bats from the right side. Corner infielders in a couple steps from their respective bases, and that is ripped foul. So it is Davis, Toledano, and Langston. Unless Coach Radwich goes to the bench again. The 2-2 popped up and out of play to our right. The 2-2 fouled off again. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Chased one up and in for strike 3. To the bench again. It's Caroline Mathis, number 23, will bat here in the 6th. That one a strike. Caroline Mathis, 280 on the year, but 3 home runs and 16 RBIs. The 0-1 is going to miss low. Ball and a strike. The 1-1, she offers at the bunt, misses for strike 2. Still Moore and Mounts. And that one low and away, ball 2. Mounts working on a no-hitter. Moore working on a perfect game. The 2-2 pitch, fouled off. The 2-2 pitch is upstairs for ball 3. Haven't had a whole lot of 3-ball counts in this one. Mathis drawing one here. The payoff pitch is popped up. Second baseman underneath it to make the catch. 17 up and 17 down. 0-0, Brianna Ryan to the plate. So Coach Radwich with 3 pinch hitters here in the 6th. Bree Ryan with a home run on the year. She's batting .394 with 6 doubles and 10 RBIs. Tying the shoe over there third, so they had time called. Pitch to Ryan is a ball inside. Moore with the long look in, and the 1-0 pitch is strike 1 called. One pitch, fouled off. And game 2 to follow. At this rate, I think we may start at 2, if not earlier. Moore with the look to the dugout. Look to the wristband and the 1-2 pitch. Hit into left field. Left fielder out and then in, and it's going to be fouled by just inches. It looked like the left fielder Davis misjudged it. Went back and then came into her right, and it fell in front of her, foul by maybe a foot. So the no-hitter and the perfect game continue for at least one more pitch. The 1-2 pitch is low and away. As the wind outside kicks up a massive cloud of dirt. The 2-2 is hit to left field. Left fielder on the run again. This one will also drop foul. And Brianna Ryan, the batter. Leadoff batter next, and Gabby Miller. The 2-2 pitch, up and away, ball 3. Question is, does she bat in the 6th or does she lead off the 7th? Another rare 3-ball count in this one. The 3-2 pitch to Ryan is low, ball 4, there goes the perfect game. It took 21 batters and now somebody is on for Coastal South. As Coach Radwich is most likely going to have a runner here for Ryan as she goes to the scorecard. I don't know if this is Langston re-entering. It looks like it. Yes, Langston will re-enter to run. Gabby Miller with a ground out to the pitcher and a ground out to the second baseman. As you can see, third baseman knows who this is, and she is in awfully close. That's Aspen Tig over there at third. First base in by a few steps as well. The pitch is swung on, fouled off the netting. A 1 to Miller. She shows bunt, pulls it back. It misses. 1-1. Shortstop coming over at third. Chambers as the third baseman Tig in, looking to field the ball. The 1-1 to Gabby Miller is low, ball 2. All of a sudden, Moore having a little bit of control issues here. Giving up her first base runner after retiring the first 17. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. You can barely see down the right field line. I believe this is going to be assistant coach Macy Birdie Shaw out there to chat with the pitcher. Catcher out there as well. As we see very, very light cloud cover. You might be able to see out in the distance there, but yeah, just a gorgeous day, just a little on the chilly side. Payson Hansen bats if the inning continues here. More in danger of back-to-back walks after not allowing a runner through the first 17 batters of the game. The 3-1 pitch, swung on, hit to left field. Left fielder drifting over, makes the catch. Davis, as South leaves their first base runner of the day. We're through 6, no score here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bay Minette, if you on your, I guess, theoretical bingo card had no hits through 6, pick my Powerball numbers for me, will you? As Mackenzie Heitch was hit by a pitch. We've had a grand total of 3 base runners in the game as we're an hour and 10 minutes in and we're in the top of the 7th. This is NASCAR pit crew speed here. That's fouled off to the right. Heitz struck out to end the first, hit by a pitch in the 4th. She was their first base runner in that inning. That is up and away. That one outside. Shout out to Robert who is watching. He doesn't start till 2, I believe. The 2-1 pitch is popped up and out of play. Strike 2. So both perfect games are by the boards, but the no-hitter on both sides continues. The 2-2 to Heitch is outside, ball 3. Payoff pitch is strike 3 called. One down here in the 7th. That is strikeout number 6 for Lauren Mounts as Kennedy Clark with a walk. Actually, she was the first base runner of the day. She also grounded out to first. Up and away, ball 1. As we mentioned, Robert's up at LBW today in Andalusia. So all 3 schools that we are working with this spring, we have crews at. The 1-0 checks her swing. She goes around. It is 1-1. So we're at Coastal North in, I believe, Monroeville for softball. That is a strike called, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch off of the plate, ball 2. The 2-2 is swung on, fouled off. Wind is blowing from left to right. You might see just on the edge of your screens there, the American flag whipping around. Just have a hunch if we're going to see girls swinging out of their shoes because one run could be the difference. That one is a base hit just over the leaping third baseman. There goes the no-hitter for Mounts as Kennedy Clark on for the second time with a single just over the outstretched glove of Kaylin Parker. So the DP is on, and it looks like Coach Brown is going to put in a runner for Clark. The chess game continues on both sides, just trying to scratch one across some way, somehow. Correction, it looks like it's a hitter. It is a pinch hitter. Number 22 is Paisley James, P-A-I-S-L-E-E. The late Prince would love that first name. That one is a strike call. You have to be probably of my age to appreciate that attempted humor there. James is 7 for 14 on the year with 2 RBIs. And she has a 1-1 count. The 1-1 checks her swing. It misses up and away for ball 2. Pitch is a check swing. First baseman giving it a run, but it's going to hit the top of the Northwest Shoals dugout. It's now 2-2. Mounts is 2-2, is low and inside, ball 3. Marlo Williams, the scheduled batter for Northwest Shoals. The payoff pitch is popped up, and that'll get out of play to the right. So the only non-zero on the bottom half of the scoreboard here is courtesy of Kennedy Clark, the single over the outstretched glove of Parker. She's on here in a 3-2 pitch. Headed home here from Lauren Mounts. It is a foul tip. Lucky for South that it was tipped, otherwise there's a runner at second. Carpenter walks the ball out to Mounts with some words of encouragement. Again, South coming in 19-13 overall. Northwest Shoals 11-15. The 3-2 pitch is hit high to the right side. Right fielder coming in will make the catch. For out number 2, that was Gabby Miller. Good news if you're a South fan, Sydney Carpenter is the number 2 batter in the bottom of the 7th. Her and her multiple home runs on the season. That one is low. She has 8, and she bats second in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. Count 1-1. Mounts his 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes. We are all of an hour and 18 minutes into this one. And we're 1 pitch away from getting to the bottom of the 7th. Grand total of 1 hit in the game. That's her at first. Kennedy Clark. The 1-2 from Mounts is low. Carpenter will throw her down to first, and the runner's back. 2-2 the count. We do have double barrel action in the Coastal South bullpen. The pitch is hit high to the right side. Miller, about 5 steps into foul ground, will make the catch for out number 3. So they work around the first hit of the game. Northwest Shoals is left on 3. We go to the bottom of the 7th. South looking to walk it off here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
to the bottom of the 7th. It is Payson Hansen, and she takes strike 1. Hansen does have a home run this year. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. How bizarre would it be? South walks it off with their only hit of the game. It is possible, especially with the young lady on deck, Carpenter. The 1-1 pitch, ground ball, shortstop to her left, boots it. I believe that's going to be an E6. So the winning run is on. It is the first time today that the leadoff batter is on. Are we going to see a runner for Hansen? I seriously doubt Coach Radwich is going to sub out Carpenter. And it looks like we will have a runner going in at first. It is number 10, Riley Bennett. Who has 2 stolen bases on the year. She's yet to be caught. So the winning run is at first with their best power hitter at the plate. Coastal South does not have a hit. The pitch is up and away. Would not surprise me if we see the unintentional intentional walk, as in off speed off the plate, trying to get Carpenter to chase something. I don't think they're going to come into the kitchen on this one. The 1-0 pitch is ripped. It's a fair ball down the line. They do go into the kitchen, right down the middle. Runner's going to take third. The winning run is at third after the double by Carpenter. They put one right down the plate, and she roped it down the left field line. Now, every once in a blue moon, you'll see this where the defensive team will bring in a 5th infielder. Because the way you look at it, if the ball is hit deep enough to one of the 2 outfielders that are still out there, the winning run's going to score anyway. But we do not see it. Actually, Coach Brown is going to call time. I guess you could pull in a 5th infielder and play her on the side that the batter would pull the ball. But it doesn't look like they're going to do it. Actually, well, Coach Brown did signal to and it looks like they're playing, I guess, at average depth. Like I said, anything over their head is going to score the winning run no matter what, whether it's caught and she tags or it just gets over their head. It is going to be Kaylin Parker, who popped out the third and grounded out the third. The winning run is at third. The pitch is a ground ball. Off glove of the third baseman. South is going to win it. The third baseman stretched out. I guess we call that a hit. That was a tough play for the third baseman, Tig. But it scores the only run of the game. And South is going to walk it off 1-0 an hour and 24 minutes after our first pitch. So just this once, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop the broadcast and play around with that camera. As you can see, it is awfully bright. Let's see if we can play with some settings and all to try to darken it up a little bit. So 1-0 South. We'll be back in about 25 minutes here with Game 2. And we're back. As you can see, we might start a minute or two before our scheduled start time of 2 because of that track meet of a game we had in Game 1 where South walked it off in the bottom of the 7th, 1-0. Give you the Northwest Shoals batting lineup here in Game 2. They will lead off with Braden Mitchell, number 1, who's going to be doing the pitching in this one. Number 5, Leanna Davis, the center fielder, will bat second. Kennedy Clark will be at first, number 15. Cleanup batter is Marlo Williams, number 4. She'll be in right. Katie Townley will be the DP. Townley wears number 13. Megan Tigg, number 33. The third baseman will bat 6th. 24, Bethany Mink will be the shortstop and bat 7th. Reese Pridmore, number 8, will be the catcher, bat 8th. Carly Wallace, the left fielder, wears number 6, will bat 9th, and your flex player will be Jana Street. She'll be at second. Defensively for Coastal South across the infield from left to right, from third to first, Kaylin Parker will be back at third, number 17. Same with Charlotte Lottinger at short and Taylor Hunt at second. And Gracie Toledano back at first. So the infield is the same. Outfield a little different. Number 8 is Malia Hale. She'll be in left. Sydney Carpenter will be in center, number 13. And number 23, Caroline Mathis, will be in right. Gabby Miller will be behind the plate, and in the circle, Kaylee Johnson, number 15. So my clock reads 1:59. Will we get that first pitch off at 1:59, or will it be 2? We'll see as Mitchell steps in, as Johnson will fire it a minute early at 1:59 and misses low for ball 1. The action getting underway in Andalusia with Robert Williamson at LBW today. The pitch is up and away. We mentioned during our first game that all 3 schools that we're currently covering, Coastal North, South, and LBW, have teams playing right now on the JockJive network. The 2-0 pitch is up and away, ball 3. This is appearance number 9 for Kaylee Johnson, spelled C-A-Y-L-E-E. She got a record of 2-1, ERA of 3.85, and she starts the game with a 4-pitch walk to Braden Mitchell, who was 0 for 3 in the first one. Actually, about 90% of the batters were 0 for something in the first game. Johnson has walked 12 and struck out 20 in 23 2/3 innings. And the bunt is down, but it is foul. As you can see, I found the right button to push to darken it up or get it more normal looking compared to what we had in game 1. Something to do with the exposure, which makes sense now that I think about it as a sports action photographer. If you put it on auto during the day, sometimes it'll be too overexposed, or at least that's been my experience. Normally what I do, whether it's day or night, you put it on auto, take a pic or two, see how it looks, and then adjust your ISO from there. Hopefully that's not too much Greek for you. The 0-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner as Davis strikes out looking. I did not ask. You know, they were saying that Northwest Shoals is near Florence, northern half of the state, so that's going to be quite the drive home. That's a swing and a miss and a stolen base. I think that was done intentionally. Clark swung late just to protect her base stealer. Gave herself up there with the strike. just to give Mitchell a chance to steal second. It's 0-1, yeah. They're talking about what we're talking about here. The ball got across the plate. Clark then swung, if anything, just to protect her base runner. I don't know, could they be possibly talking about I don't think it'd be some sort of an interference call. I think, it would just be 0-1. Clark just swung just to protect Mitchell and get her to steal second. Pitch is strike 2. To number 15, Kennedy Clark, who had Northwest Shoals she was their first base runner with the walk in the second and a single for their only hit. That is swung on and fouled out of play. We're talking about the sites that we're at today. Good reason to follow us on JockJive because Robert Williamson made a post of all the games we're doing today. 3 different sites today. The 0-2 is up and away, ball 1. Usually we'll make a longer post either on Sunday or Monday just to list everything we're doing for that week. We also will put up our final scores after each game, and if there's any weather issues, we'll share those with you too. The 1-2, a change up. Strike 3. So Johnson with back-to-back strikeouts. Marlo Williams, number 4, will step in. She 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. So that's the win in Game 1, snapped a 3-game losing streak, at least in conference play, as South lost the last 3 of their 4-game series with Southern Union. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. That gets South to 4-5 at the moment in conference. Northwest Shoals right now 5-4. That is a swing and a foul tip. It's 1-2. So the 2 sports will switch spots. They'll be in softball will be in Muscle Shoals on Saturday. Baseball will be here. The pitch is ground ball, shortstop. Over to first in time. Good glove work over there by Lottinger. The Shoals will leave a runner on. We will keep it here to give you the batting lineup here for Coastal South. That'll be facing Shoals pitcher Braden Mitchell. 13 is Sydney Carpenter. She'll lead off, the center fielder. Number 15, Gabby Miller. 25, rather. Gabby Miller's behind the plate. Kaylin Parker, number 17, is at third. Cleanup batter. Caroline Mathis, number 23, the right fielder. Taylor Hunt, number 5, batting in position 5 in the lineup. Placed at second. Number 6, Charlotte Lottinger in the 6th spot. Position 6, shortstop. Gracie Toledano will bat 7th, the first baseman. Malia Hale, number 8, in the 8th spot in the lineup, playing in the left. And then Grace Langston, the DP, number 27, batting for Johnson. So that's Carpenter, Miller, and Parker. Mathis, Hunt, and Lottinger. Toledano, Hale, and Langston. Defensively for the Lady Patriots across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base. Aspen Tigg at third. Bethany Mink at short. Janice Street at second. Kennedy Clark at first. The outfield from left to right will be Carly Wallace, number 6 in left. Kennedy Clark in center. Correction, Leah Anna Davis in center, number 5. Marla Williams, number 4, in right. Number 8 is Reese Pridmore. She's behind the plate in the circle, Braden Mitchell. Sydney Carpenter, 1 for 2 with a double in game 1. And she takes strike 1. SYDNI. The catcher doesn't like the glove, so after one pitch, we're going to swap it out, it looks like. That one looks much bigger. You might be able to hear the wind whipping around and the crowd mic outside. The pitch going to miss outside, 1-1. So it is Carpenter, Miller, and Parker here in the bottom of the first. Caroline Mathis, if anybody reaches. South winning on a walk-off single, 1-0. The pitch is a big swing and a miss, 1-2. JockJive is also on X and Instagram. You can also follow on the YouTube page, the YouTube channel. The 1-2, that's going to be way outside for ball 2. Pitch from Mitchell, swung on and fouled down the right side. This is appearance number 8 in the circle for Braden Mitchell, spelled Bradyn. Has a record of 2-4. And that one low, ERA of 8.17. 13 walks, 28 strikeouts, and 24 innings. The payoff pitch swung on, hit into right center. That's going to get down, roll to the fence. That should be 2 for Carpenter. And she will stop there. Second double in a row for number 13. Number 25, Gabby Miller to the plate. The left-hander was 0 for 3 in game 1. Tries to bunt, lets it ride. It's a strike. As the middle infielders go to cover the bases as the corner infielders come in, anticipating that Miller's going to make contact on a bunt and lets one ride. That's going to be low and away for a ball and a strike. Showing bunt this time. That's going to miss outside, and the runner's going to take third on the wild pitch. Carpenter now at third base. Kaylin Parker, on deck batter for the Lady Oats, looking for the sweep and to get back to 500 in conference play in the process. 2-1, showing bunt, letting it ride. It is strike 2. I think Miller's going to be swinging away here now with the 2 strikes. That left foot on the back of the batter's box on the left side. She will take outside, ball 3. The payoff pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Number 17, Kaylin Parker had the game-winning hit in game 1. 1 for 3. The pitch is outside, ball 1. And the wind really whipping up the dirt out there. Feels visibility could be an issue. That's a swing and a miss by Parker. She was tipped. It'll be a ball and a strike. Kailin, Parker, batting from the right side. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit out of play to the right side. It'll make it 1-2. One-two pitch. Be low and away. Count now 2-2. Caroline Mathis, the on deck batter for South. They look to jump out early here in game 2. The 2-2 pitch hit down the right side, foul. The 2-2 hit high to the right side. Right fielder coming in. The runner is tagging. The runner is going to try. The throw is coming home. It's up the line, and she's safe. So Parker with the sac fly as Carpenter scores. And South leads 1-0. 23, Caroline Mathis. 0 for 1 in game 1. That one is a strike. The 0-1 is a ball. That one foul back. One-two pitch is strike 3 called as Mathis shoots a look back to home plate umpire. So there are the double from Carpenter, sac fly from Parker puts South up 1-0 after 1 inning here on JockJive. Number 13 is Kay Townley. She swings and misses on strike one to open the top of the second. It'll be Townley, Tig, and Mink. 5, 6, and 7 for the Lady Pats here in the top of the second. South up 1-0. The pitch is strike 2 called. The 0-2 is lone inside, 1-2. The 1-2, strike 3 called on the outside corner. So Johnson with her third strikeout through 1 1/3. Pitch to Tig, swung on and hit to right center. That's going to get down for a hit. So runner aboard here, the potential tying run as number 24 coming to the plate, Bethany Mink. Spelled M-I-N-C-K. Did not play in the first game. Comes in batting .364 with a solo homer. She takes strike 1. That one hit high to the left side and out of play. Off the plate, ball 1. The 1-2 hit high to the left side. Left fielder with a long run. Shortstop with a long run, but neither one of them is going to get up to it. And it'll stay 1-2. Coastal North softball beating Chat Valley 12-4 in 5 in game 1 of their doubleheader. The 1-2 is fouled off, so I guess Robert, the only one doing baseball today. We'll be doing baseball here on Saturday with these two teams, Coastal South and Northwest Shoals. That one popped up to the right side. That's going to get out of play. Landed in the stands. You can probably hear on the crowd mic hanging out the window. Johnson with another 1-2 pitch coming. To Mink. That's popped up. This one will stay in play. Shortstop. Lottinger has to fight the sun and will make the catch. Route number 2. With very, and I do mean very, very little cloud cover, you're going to be squinting when that ball goes in the air. And Lottinger, that was an adventure, but she makes the play. A change-up's a good one for strike 1. To number 8, Reese Pridmore. The 0-1 is hit well to left center. Left fielder on the run, though, will make the catch. Ball hung up and carried to Malia Hale. So for the second inning in a row, Northwest Shoals leaves a runner on. We've played an inning and a half. It's 1-0 South here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. you'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Coastal South going to send up 5, 6, and 7 in their lineup, starting with number 5 and then number 6, Taylor Hunt, and then Charlotte Lottinger. As Hunt fouls one off, Grace Toledano in the hole. Hunt 0 for 2 in game 1. She wasn't the only one. The 0-1 is outside. 1-1 to the second baseman, Hunt. This is Brayden Mitchell in the circle, and she throws strike, a correction, ball 2. It's like it's warming up just a tad. Like I said, we had a nice stiff wind most of game 1. 2-1 to Hunt is inside, ball 3. The 3-1, stabbed by the pitcher. Second baseman's got a bare hand and just put it in her pocket. That's going to be a base hit. So an infield hit for Hunt to lead off the second. Lottinger 0 for 2 in game 1. Showing bunt, but pulling back. It's going to be up and away for ball 1. As we're going to have a meeting in the circle. Getting a reminder to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Put all our games each day up there, at least a list of them. Then the list for the entire week, usually on Sunday or Monday. Then we have a group text where Robert will take our text and put the score up on Facebook page. JockJive also on X and Instagram as well. You can also check out their YouTube page where the stream. Lady Oats going for the sweep, which would put them at 5-5 in conference play after they lost 3 of 4 to Southern Union. Bunt is out, but pulled away. Misses up and away for ball 2. Leah Hale on deck. Bunt is out, pulled back. It misses for ball 3. 3-0, up and in. It's a 4-pitch walk. So South looking to put up a big crooked number here with 2 on and nobody out. Toledano 0 for 1 in game 1. Bunt is missed for strike 1. A 1-pitch bunt is out, pulled back. It misses low, 1-1 as this big cloud of dirt circling around the diamond. Imagine if there were about 10 or 12 pig pens out here if you're of a certain age and remember the Peanuts cartoon. Does he check or swing? They're going to check the base umpire. He says no. I don't even think he was looking. One and two. The 1-2 swung on, fouled out of play to the right. So after this past weekend, it's just baseball, softball for another 6 weeks or so. The 1-2 pitch swung on, hit down the right field line. It is a fair ball. As a 1's going to score, 2 is going to score. They'll hold the runner at third. It's a 2-run double. Correction, an RBI double. The on-deck batter was out there thinking she scored as well, but she's about to step into the plate. Malia Hale, number 8. As Coach Angel Brown, with lineup card in hand, the conversation with the home plate umpire. And I think we're going to have a new pitcher. So you're waiting there in the first base line to be allowed to get on to the diamond. The fact that this conversation's taken a while has me thinking it's going to be no. And we will have a new pitcher as number 13, Kate Townley. The DP will now go into pitch. And while she throws warm-up tosses, we'll be back in a minute here on JockJive. Kate Townley is about to make appearance number 10 on the season. She has a record of 2-4, ERA of 3.09. 12 walks, 29 strikeouts in 34 innings. She's in a bit of a jam here with runners at second and third, and already trailing 2-0. As Hale bunts, foul. Leah Hale did not play in the first game. Batting .265 on the year with 12 RBIs. And the pitch is a strike called, squirts away. Correction, the first pitch was a ball, so it's now 1-1. Langston, the on-deck batter for the Lady Yotes. Single tallies in each of the first two, but looking for more. The pitch is a ground ball, right side. First baseman will go to the bag, exchanging an out for a run. So Hale will get the RBI on the ground out. Bringing in Lottinger. It's now 3-0. Runner takes third on the play. Pitch to Langston. Okay, she was going to offer it the bunt, but let it right outside for ball one. Langston 0 for 1. Fly out in game one. And this is Townley in. Second pitcher of this game for Northwest Shoals. It's going to miss upstairs, ball 2. That one's going to miss low and away for ball 3. And it is a strike call. 3-1 to Langston. The 3-1 is going to miss high. Ball 4. We're going to have runners at the corners. And the last batter you want up if you're Northwest Shoals is at the plate is Cindy Carpenter. Doubled and scored her last time. Also has 8 home runs. Gabby Miller to bat if there's no double play here. The pitch is up and away. They'll throw down to third. The runner's back, and they'll let the trail runner steal second in Langston. Townley's 1-0 to Carpenter. Big swing and a miss. Ball and a strike. One pitch, fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes. Sydney Carpenter will have a quick chat with Coach Radwich. Got her 400th career win a couple weeks ago. Wind picking back up. One, two to Carpenter. Ripped down the left side. Foul. Gabby Miller on deck for South. 1-2 pitch. That one hit well to left. Left field going back. It is a fair ball. One hopping the wall. Carpenter with 2 more RBIs and her 3rd straight double. It is 5-0. As Toledano scores, Langston scores. Gabby Miller with a strikeout her last time. Showing bunt, it will be a strike call. The 0-1 pitch, big swing and a miss. 0-2 to Gabby Miller with Kaylin Parker on deck. Oh-2 pitch, low and away. 1-2. One-two pitch, just off of the plate. Ball 2. The 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. Miller strikes out for the 2nd time here in game 2. Brings up Kaylin Parker, who hit a sac flyer last time. Pitch is popped up. Catcher coming to the backstop. Will have room. Oh, it bounces out of the glove. It's a new life here for Parker. The 0-1 pitch, missing outside. 1-1 to the 3rd baseman, Kaylin Parker. Parker gets on. South will bat around this inning with Caroline Mathis on deck. One popped up. Catcher coming over, first base in fair ground, or foul ground. Does she make the catch? She does. I believe that was Clark right against the fence. So 8 come to the plate here in the 2nd as they add 4 more. 2 innings in the books. It's 5-0 on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
Northwest Shoals will send up 9, 1, and 2 here in the third. With Carly Wallace leading off, then it'll be Mitchell and Davis. 1 in the first, 4 in the second. Has South entertaining possibly ending this one in 5. The pitch is a strike call. Wallace 0 for 2 in game 1. Johnson's 0-1 is off of the plate. 1-1. One is low and away. 2-1. Johnson's 2-1 is going to miss low and away. Count now 3-1. One pitch. Hit into left. Left field on the run will make the catch. It's Malia Hale out there making that play. One down here in the third. Brady Mitchell walked her first time. She hits a ground ball to the third baseman. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Leanna Davis struck out her first time in the first. That one is a strike call. Fouled off. 0-2. Johnson's 0-2. That's going to miss low and away. Davis staying alive at the moment. Kennedy Clark on deck. 1-2 pitch, ground ball. And that's going to be, I believe, an infield hit. I mean, Johnson had to reach up to try to stab it. Go with that, I guess. Kennedy Clark struck out her first time. Runner off on the pitch, and it's fouled off. Marla Williams will bat if the inning continues. The pitch is hit high on the infield. First baseman comes over and will make the catch. That's the third inning in a row. Northwest Shoals leaves one on. We've played 2.5. We go to the bottom of the third. 5-0 here on JockJive. Four, 5, and 6 here for Coastal South in the third. Caroline Mathis leading off. She struck out looking her first time. She will take ball one outside. One 0 pitch is a strike call. It is Mathis, Hunt, and Lottinger. Middle third of the lineup here for South. Working with a sizable lead here, 5-0 in the third. The pitch is hit high to the left side, left fielder underneath it. Shades drawn, catch made for out number one. That was Carly Wallace out there making the grab. Taylor Hunt with an infield hit and a run scored. Hunt will take one up and away. And the 1-0 pitch is a strike call. South winning the opener 1-0. Townley's 1-1 pitch is strike two called. That one will miss upstairs. 2-2 to Hunt. To pitch off the plate. Getting 1 in the first, 4 in the second for the home team. So they look to sweep this doubleheader on this Thursday afternoon. The 3-2 is fouled off. Townley with the 3-2. That one hit well to right center. Right fielder drifting back and will make the catch. Ball was hit hard, but carries to Williams. Leninger with a walk and a run scored. Townley's pitch is fouled off. The 0-1 pitch is going to miss up. 1-1. Toledano on deck. The pitch is up and away. 2-1. 2-1 is a strike call. 2-2. Two from Townley's going to miss outside. They'll run the count full. Payoff pitch is grounded foul. The payoff pitch is swung on and missed. So a 3-up, 3-down third. We'll send us to the top of the fourth. South up 5-0 here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Here to the top of the fourth, Northwest Shoals will send up the middle third of its lineup here. Williams, Townley, Tig. With work to do, they trail 5-0. Pitch up for a ball. One-0 pitch is low ball 2. Taking high, ball 3. Johnson with the 3-0, taking all the way. It's a 4-pitch walk. And for the second time in this one, the leadoff batter aboard for Kate Townley. Now the pitcher. She struck out looking her first time. Big swing and a miss. 0-1. The 0-1 hit high to the left side, shortstop. A couple steps in the outfield grass makes the catch. Lottinger for out number 1. That's been Tig singled her last time. With Mink on deck for the Lady Pats. They're down 5-0 here, and that one is a strike call. Low and away. The 1-1 hit high left side, but it'll get out of play. Getting a run in the first, 4 in the second. As the Lady Yotes thinking sweep here on this Thursday, the 1-2 pitch is off the plate. 2-2 the count. The 2-2 from Johnson is a ground ball past the first baseman into right, and they're going to send the runner to third. The throw to third is a strong one, but it's going to be safe. Good strong throw from Mathis. Anthony Mink popped out to the shortstop. That was a bullet from Mathis in right. Made that play at third real close. As the corner infielder's in maybe 2 steps. Mink popped out to short her first time. She's showing bunt real early. Pulls it back. It's low for a ball. Trail runner takes second on the play. So a base hit could get 2 here for Northwest Shoals. 1-0 upstairs. 2-0. Is ball 3. I think think Johnson thought she had strike one. The 3-0, taking all the way. It's up, and the bases are loaded. And it's Pridmore to the plate with the bases loaded. I was just about to say Coach Radwich didn't have anybody warming up from what I can see, but that could change if they get a couple runs on this hit. Pridmore flew out to left her first time. That was in the second. Bases full of Pats for the first time today. Pitch is swung on and popped back. Now there is somebody warming up. The 0-1 hit high. Shortstop coming out. Center field coming in. Center fielder can't find it. The left fielder makes a catch. The throw is coming home. It's cut off. It was right on line. Center fielder Carpenter lost it. She had her hands out, but luckily the left fielder came over and made the play. But a run does score to make it 5-1. It's their first run of the day as Williams comes in. First and second. And foul back. To Carly Wallace, number 6. She flew out to left her first time. The 0-1 low and away. The 1-1 is low and away, ball 2. The 2-1 is low and away, ball 3. The 3-1 ground ball past the diving first baseman into right. She comes up throwing and a bullet. Mathis again showing off the gun and right. Bases loaded for Braden Mitchell. Pitch is low. One-oh pitch. It's a check swing, and I think it hit the knob of the bat. So it's going to be a foul ball, 1-1. Change up misses. 2-1 pitch. Hit into right center. That's going to get down. That may clear him. One's going to score. Two's going to score. They're going to send the third runner around. The Hunt's throw to the plate is going to be offline. A 3-run triple. We got a new game. As Mitchell will touch them all, and it would not surprise me if that's it for Kaylee Johnson. Tig scores. Mink scores. Wallace scores. Don't see her yet. As Leanna Davis with an infield hitter last time. Corner infielders coming in, looking to cut down the play at the plate. Pitch low for ball one. One-0 pitch. That'll even it at 1-1. Leanna Davis she struck out looking in the first, beat out an infield hit in the third. Base hit here could tie it. The pitch. Base hit would tie it actually. That's fouled off the netting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one missing for ball 2. And a big dirt cloud. My goodness. A mini tornado out there. Even the home plate umpire had to say, yeah, let's wait for this to pass. 2-2, low and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch from Johnson is a ground ball. Shortstop has it over to first in time for the out. But a 3-run triple from Mitchell, and we have a new game halfway home in this one. It's a 5-4 lead for South here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back to action here in the bottom of the 4th. Toledano leading off, and she takes ball 1. It's Toledano, Hale, Langston. Bottom 3rd of the Coastal South lineup. Now leading by just a slim run. And that one is hit well to left center. Center fielder on the run, lays out. Oh, had it, and it popped out of her glove. I think when she rolled, it popped out of the glove despite a great effort out there in center. Almost a highlight reel grab there by Davis. Very lucky she wasn't injured. as her body rolled over that wrist. Toledano now with her second double of the game. And that is the third leadoff batter to reach. That's a left-handed hitting Malia Hale to the plate. Corner infielders in, anticipating the bunt. There it is. Third base will throw to second, covering for 5-4 sacrifice. Runner at third with one out. Langston with a walk and a run scored her last time. Infielders in all over. To cut the run down at the plate. That one is low. Oh, I say low, now just calls it a strike. It might be the first time that's happened today where I got ahead of myself. Townley has kept Shoals in this one. Coming in relief. Bunt is down. It is foul, though. 1-2. Two to Langston. That's going to miss outside for ball one. Sydney Carpenter up next. She's doubled twice in this one and doubled in her last at bat in game one. Safe to say she's seen it well. That one low and away, ball three. Two pitch is up the middle, a base hit through the drawn-in infield. South with a big insurance run. It's now 6-4 as Langston drives in a run. Sydney Carpenter with two doubles, scoring one, driving in two. That one low and away. That one hit down the left side, foul. Pitch is off the plate. Ball two. The 2-1 is hit high to left field. Left fielder going back to the fence. It's gone. Carpenter with home run number 9 and 2 more RBIs. 4 RBIs in the game. And it's now 8-4. So South getting a little more cushion after giving up 4 in the bottom half. Gabby Miller has struck out twice. That one fouled off the net. Oh, 1 pitch showing bunt, lets it ride. It's going to miss up and away. One past the third baseman who was drawn in for a base hit. Miller with a single. And I think we're going to have some changes as Coach Brown. You see bottom right of your screen. Not sure if we're going to say your gut would tell you new pitcher for Townley. As we see Mackenzie Heitch, number 21, making her way out there to the outfield. I think she's just dropping off a wristband or something. But yeah, it looks like Fiona East, number 2, will be in the circle. And while she warms up, we'll take us a break here on JockJive. Number 2 is Fiona East, making appearance number 15 on the year. She's got an 0-2 record, ERA of 4.36, 16 walks, 12 strikeouts, and 25 2/3. She has 2 complete games, and she throws outside ball 1. This is Kaylin Parker with a sac fly and a pop out to first base. Swing and a miss. It is not tipped, so it's going to be a stolen base for Miller. One, grounded foul to the left side. 1-2 the count. Again, a reminder to follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Robert will usually on Sunday or Monday list all the games we're doing for that week. Then we'll do a new one of those posts each day for games we're doing, and we also update our final scores there. That one off the plate. And if there's any change of schedule, which does happen a lot, as somebody went out there and just retrieved Carpenter's home run ball. The 2-2 pitch is low, ball 3. That is grounded foul. The 3-2 pitch off the plate, ball 4. So Parker's aboard. Caroline Mathis 0 for 2. Pitch to Mathis is a strike called. Mathis with a strikeout in the first, fly out to left in the third. That one is a strike called. 0-2. And that one's going to miss off the plate. The 1-2 pitch is up for ball 2. Two is going to be low and away. Count now full. That one hit high to the right and drop foul. Taylor Hunt on deck, batter for South. He's gotten 3 of the 4 runs back they gave up in the top of the 4th. Lead now 8-4. The pitch is strike 3 call. Hunt with an infield hit and a run scored. It's also flown out to right. and it gets away for the catcher. That's going to move the runners up and be runners now at second and third. Pitch off the end of the bat. It's going to be a tough play. Second over to first for the out. South sends 8 to the plate and plate 3. We'll get to the top of the fifth. It's an 8-4 lead for Coastal South here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Interesting, both teams sending 8 to the plate that inning. Northwest Shoals plating 4, South gets 3. It's an 8-4 game in the top of the fifth. It'll be Kennedy Clark, Marlo Williams, and Kate Townley. 3, 4, and 5 for the Pats, who with one swing of the bat made this thing interesting again before South gets some of that cushion back. The pitch is low. One 0 pitch. That one ripped into left. Line drive caught around waist high by Hale. One down. Marlo Williams with a ground out, a walk and a run scored. The walk and the run score happening in the fourth. That one is outside, ball one. That one is a strike call. Our home plate umpire likes to take his time on those strike calls. 1-1 is fouled off the netting, 1 and 2. And it's fouled off. The 1-2 is just off the plate. Oh, we haven't mentioned this is Sam Daniels now in the circle for South in relief of Johnson, in line to get the win. Does she go around? They're gonna check, and base umpire says no. Daniels' 15th appearance on the year. She is 6-2. ERA of 3.13. 21 walks, 27 strikeouts, and 44 2/3. That one is low for ball 4. looks like we have a pinch hitter for Townley. It's Mackenzie Hitch, Hyche. And the pitch to her is a strike call. That's right, Hyche. Haven't had much sleep last couple nights, folks. The 0-1. That one is hit well to left. Left fielder going back, and that is gone. A 3-run homer. It sneaks under the scoreboard and over the fence. As Northwest Shoals continues to hang around, it is 8-6. That's Hyche's 6th home run of the year. That leads the team. The ball just carrying and just snuck over top of the wall. In that little about, 4 or 5 foot gap between the bottom of the scoreboard and the top of the fence. Take the batter, and she hits one through the right side, a base hit. Pat's determined to get a split here as they continue to linger. As Mink to the plate. But I have a hunch we're going to see a runner for Tig. Yes. Turn around, young lady, so we can see your number. I believe it's Brianna Smith, number 25. Cannot see her number, though. And the pitch is a ball. It does look like 25. Yep. She went in to run earlier today. As Mink has a pop out to short and a walk and a run scored. And that one's a ground ball. Third baseman has it over to first. Rode up her arm. Lucky didn't get her in the face. Another 6 inches or so. That could have been interesting there. Actually looked like it got her. It looked like she's holding her collarbone there. Like she pinned it against her collarbone. Ouch. But Parker hangs tough and gets the 5-3 for out number 2. The pitch is a strike call. A 1 is a ground ball. Shortstop to a knee. Loninger pops up, goes over for the 6-3. Northwest Shoals gets 2 more. We've played 4.5. It's an 8-6 lead for South here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Coastal South will send up their 6, 7, 8 spots in our lineup, starting with Charlotte Lotinger, the shortstop, Grace Toledano, the first baseman, and Malia Hale, the left fielder. So Lotinger is a ball. That one missing up and away for ball 2. That one in there for strike, now 2-1. Pitch off, swing and a miss. Count now 2-2. Two pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Grace Toledano to the plate. She's got 2 doubles. She has 2 runs scored. She's driven in 1. That one low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. One, low and away. Pitch is chop foul. Well, about an hour ago, it looks like South was on its way to an easy sweep, leading 5-0 after 2. Northwest Shoals has made it interesting with a 4-run fourth. And then after the Oats scored 3, 2 more in the 5th to get within 8-6. So this is 3 big outs here for Northwest Shoals. They would entertain stealing this one and getting a split. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for East. With an RBI and a sacrifice, she bats from the left side. She throws one low and inside. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. One pitch, low and away. 2-1 to Malia Hale. Grace Langston, the on-deck batter. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder on the run and makes the catch. So a 3 up, 3 down, 5th. Led to the top of the 6th when we get back. It's 8-6 here on JockJive. Sorry, a hit by Wallace with one out, has a runner on. Tying run at the plate here. In number 3, Candace Chambers pinch hitting. Looks like she's pinch hitting for Mitchell. That one outside. Count out 1-2. That's why Shoals has battled back from 5-0 down. Looking like there's a possibility of this one ending in 5, but they have dug in their heels, plating 4 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Have a run on here, a runner in the 6th. Pitch is a ground ball. Nice blow. Third baseman has it, and she'll just put it in her pocket. That would be a tough E5. It's Kennedy Clark to the plate. Tying runs are aboard. Corner infielders are in. South could use a double play ball right here. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They will send the runner around. She hesitated. And she'll have to stay at third. The bases are loaded. She took the turn and looked. And that was the difference. So the bases are loaded here for Shoals. Kraft gets her first hit. The bases are loaded. Corner infielders are in. Middle infielders as well. If it's hit hard enough, I think they'll come home. That one low. Williams has walked twice and scored twice. She's also grounded out to short. And Daniel's in a jam here. The 1-0 pitch is a ground ball to third. They're going to come home with it for one, and they'll throw to first, but it won't be in time. So the fielder's choice will go 5-2. Two down. Heitch with a 2-run homer last time. Base is full of Pats. It hasn't happened often today. The pitch is low. Pardon me, folks. 1-0. Base is full of Northwest Shoals batters. The 1-0 swing and a miss. We have a runner for Wallace over at third. So number 3, Candace Chambers. The 1-1 pitch is low. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, that's going to miss outside. There's nowhere to put her. The 3-1 pitch is swung on. That's hit well to right center. That's trouble. That is going to get down. Missed a grand slam by maybe 3 feet. That's going to score 2. We're tied at 8. Heitz just missed her second home run by maybe 3 or 4 feet, and that'll bring Coach Radwich out. So runners at the corners, tied at 8. that'll be it for Daniels. And it looks like Lauren Mounts could be in a position to win both games in this doubleheader now that the score is tied at 8. She cannot lose this game because the runners are the responsibility of the previous pitcher. She warms up. We'll take a quick break here on JockJive. Aspen Teague will be the first batter here against Lauren Mounts. The go-ahead run is at third. Again, Coastal South led 5-0 after 2 and 8-4 after 4. Visitors have battled all the way back. 4 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 2 so far in the 6th with 2 outs. And the pitch, missing outside. Bethany Mink on deck. If she comes to the plate, they'll have batted around. That one is hit well to center, but the center fielder there makes the catch. But the Lady Pats plate 2. And we are tied after 5.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, 8-8 here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bay Minette, where Robert has updated us from Andalusia. Central Alabama all over LBW, 14-0 in a 5-inning win. That's game 1 of that doubleheader. So South will send up 9-1-2 as see Coach Brown chatting with the home plate umpire. Langston with a single, a walk, and 2 runs scored. The home plate umpire over there chatting with Coach Radwich with whatever changes have been made. Still east in the circle, so I'm thinking there must have been some positional player changes for Northwest Shoals, because it's still east, I believe, still in the circle, who's now the pitcher of record. Langston's been on base twice. Corner infielders anticipating that the lefty will try to slap her way on or bunt her way on, one of the two. And she takes ball one outside. One 1-0 pitch is a strike called. Like I said, I'd say about an hour ago, South's up 5-0. Probably thinking, hey, we can sweep this thing and win this thing in 5, but Northwest Shoals had other plans. And that one's strike 2, as they have outscored South 8-3 since and have tied it at 8. As they are battling for a split. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Cindy Carpenter has 2 doubles and a 2-run homer, and then had a double in her last at bat in game 1. That's 4 pretty good at bats right there. And that one is a strike call. Yo, one is low and away. The 1-1. Taking up and away, now 2-1. That one off the plate for ball 3. The 3-1 up and away, and a leadoff walk to Carpenter. He's on base for the correction, a 1-out walk. He's on base for the 4th time. Gabby Miller with 2 strikeouts and a single. As Coach Radwich with the walkout. Thinking they're going to be a runner for Carpenter, I guess. Number 3, Breeley Corley to run for Carpenter. I mean, this is a perfect hit and run play here. Maybe if Miller can drag one down the right side. First baseman a little farther back. And that one is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Some more dirt kicked up by the wind. She checks her swing. They do not check. They are going to check, and our base umpire says no. So 1-2. The 1-2 to Miller. That's low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Coach Brown making her way out. Not sure what she is contending. Something she didn't like. Oh, the green ribbon. Go-ahead run is at first, and Corley running for Carpenter, who walked. Miller at the plate with a 2-2 count. That one through the right side. That's a base hit. Corley leaping out of the way. She'll stay at second. Lucky she didn't get tagged with the ball. Kaylin Parker to the plate. The pitch, a swing and a foul tip. Parker has a sac fly, a pop out to first, and a walk. Go-ahead run now at second. The 0-1 is going to miss up and away. The 1-1. Rolling away, ball 2. That one going to be up and away for ball 3. Ground ball, past the third baseman, into left for a hit, and Radwich will hold the runner at third. They're going to be loaded. More changes. So Hansel will be batting for Mathis. The pitch outside, ball one. One-zero pitch, ground ball. I think it's caught. They called her safe. So apparently the ball was not caught, or it was. So the ball was caught, and they tagged her off at third, I guess. So there's a lot of confusion here. If that's an ending double play, then that means, A, the ball was caught. They throw home. Coach Radwich is as confused as we are up here. We may need to get somebody down there to get this from the umps to explain this to us. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. It looked like the ball was caught out of the air. So apparently it's a double play, and I believe it's still 8-8. So I think what happened is that the ball was caught at third. The runner at third, I guess, came in to score, and they doubled her off because she left early. That's the only thing I can think of, and I think it's still 8-8. So we'll go to the top of the seventh here on JockJive. So, at first glance, like I said, it looked like the ball was caught at third. The girl from third came in to score not realizing that the ball had been caught. They threw back to third to double her off. That's what I think has happened, and it's 8-8 still. Wow, what a turn of events that is. So Mink will lead off. It's the bottom third. Mink, Bridholm, and Wallace. But it looks like number 22, Paisley James, is in the on-deck circle. And I have a hunch Coach Radwich thought the ball might have been dropped because we didn't see her scream at the girl to get back to tag third. But the play played out. And then I guess somebody in the Northwest Shoals dugout said, hey, Throw back. Ball hit the center for out number 1. So Mink is now 0 for 3 with a walk. As this is not Pridmore, this is number 22 at the plate, Paisley James. James went into pinch hit in game 1 as well. She bats from the right side. And she takes strike 1. Ground ball, shortstop has it. Up, over, out. So 2 straight pitches and 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. As Kaylee Wallace will bat. She's 2 for 3 with a run scored. She's also flown out. That one up and in. One-0 pitch is a strike call. 1-1. The 1-1 off the plate, ball 2. Low for ball 3. The 3-1. Up. Now we're all kind of confused. He rang her up. It was a strike 3, but it was 3-1, so it's only strike 2. And the Lumps have had a tough go of it here the last 10 minutes. It's amazing that I had the count right after being up here about 4 or 5 hours. The payoff pitch is hit into left. It drops for a hit. So Wallace with her 3rd straight base hit and the number 9 spot. Braden Mitchell to the plate. One of the biggest hits of the game, a 3-run double. As more dirt clouds fill up, they're like little mini tornadoes that just seem to be circulating down there. We'll take those over the ones we've seen on TV the last week or so. Back up the middle, that's a base hit. Will they have a play at second? They'll throw there, but the runner's there. So Mitchell on for the 4th time. Candace Chambers will bat. Go ahead run at second. That one outside, ball 1. One-oh popped up. Hunt says, I got it, and makes the play for out number 3. So Northwest Shoals will leave 2 on. Coastal South can walk it off for the 2nd time today. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
So J.C. Moore, who I believe started this game, is back out there in the circle. As Coastal South will send up 5, 6, and 7. in Hunt, Lottinger, and Toledano with a chance to walk it off at a big dirt cloud. My goodness. But we do see Coach Radwich with the lineup card out, chatting with our umpire just out of your field of view here. So maybe it's Taylor Hunt and some pinch hitters coming behind her. We'll see. Hunt with a single and a run scored, a fly out and a ground out. It is Lottinger on deck. Pitch to Hunt is swung on, hit into right center. Right fielder on the run, makes a sliding catch, robbing Hunt of a hit. I believe that's Williams out there. Brings Lottinger to the plate. Lottinger looking for her first hit. She's got a walk and a run scored, but she's also struck out twice. Pitch low. One 0 is low. The 2-0. That one hit into left center. That's going to get down for a hit. So the winning run is on in Lottinger. Toledano does have 2 doubles today in this one. The pitch is low. One 0 pitch, ground ball up the middle, shortstop knocks it down. Can second base get to the bag? Yes! They get the first, but not the second. So I guess it's technically a 6-4 put out as the shortstop kind of kicked it to the second baseman. As Malia Hale to the plate. As Coach Radwich will, I think we're going to see a pinch hitter. As is this Brianna Ryan, I believe. As Bree Ryan comes to the plate. It's amazing looking at her physical presence. She only has 1 home run. But bring the big bat to the plate here on a chance to walk it off. 2 down here in the 7th. We're 1 out away from extras, which we would have thought was impossible about an hour and a half ago. The pitch is a strike call. Again, Moore back in the circle after starting the game out there. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. I would imagine Hale will go in to run should Ryan reach. The 1-1 is low, ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is upstairs, ball 3. Grace Langston is on deck if we get there. The payoff pitch is popped up into center. Center fielder is there and makes the catch. And we're going to extras. Going to the top of the 8th, 8-8 here on JockJive. Northwest Shoals will set up their 3, 4, 5 spots. Kraft, Williams, and Heitch now in place of Townley. Northwest Shoals down 5-0 after 2 and 8-4 after 3. They've battled back with 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. We go to extras, tied at 8. And I think because of all the dirt that's been blown up, it's getting very hard to see the plate. It looked like they were going to spray paint it. That'd be tough for a catcher to be whiffing that new paint in a tie game in extras. That is fouled off. The 0-1 pitch is a strike call. The 0-2 from Mounts is just off the plate. She thought she had strike 3. Popped up, center fielder on the run, near the track, makes the catch. That's Langston for out number 1. Like I said, every one of these pop-ups is an adventure out there. Williams is 0 for 2. 2 walks, 2 runs scored. That one is a strike called. So Mounts in a position to get wins in both games today. Now the pitcher of record in a tie game. Here in the second one, the 0-1 is low and away, 0-1. The 1-1 pitch is ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is low. Ball 3. The 3-1 misses outside, and the go-ahead run is on for Shoals. Williams aboard for the 4th straight time. 3 walks and a fielder's choice. As the catcher tries to brush off the plate, which is it's hard enough to see with all the dirt that's been kicked up, but the shadow from one of the poles is going right across the plate. The pitch. Up and away, ball 1. One-oh is a strike on the outside corner. One pitch. Popped up right side, but that'll get out of play. Into the bullpen down the right side. 1-2. Would not have thought. That's for sure. If I had money on it, would not think we'd be at 8-8 when it was 5-0 in the second. But the ladies in red have battled back. That one swung on and poked down the right side, foul. They hope to make the long drive home with a split. Coach Brown comes down from third to have a chat with Heitch. Mounts to the wristband. Go ahead and run at first. And her 1-2 pitch is going to miss outside. 2-2. So again, obviously no broadcast Saturday with these games up in northern part of the state. The 2-2 is ripped just foul down the left side. We will have Shoals and Coastal South on Saturday, but it'll be baseball. I believe first pitch is at 2. The 2-2 off the end of the bat. First baseman bobbles, race to the bag, and got her! Oh, wow! And the Shoals bench cannot believe it as Toledano bobbled, and then just lunged for the bag. And it's going to be 3 unassisted. Coach Brown is pleading her case. She's going to go talk to him, and if she's successful, then the 2 umps will get together, and then we'll have another discussion. So as it stands right now, we have 2 outs and a runner at second. And, well, Coach Brown's got part of her way anyway. They are going to talk about it. And if they change their mind, Coach Radwich will make a beeline out to the field. Kicking up a bunch of dirt, I'm sure, with her, as we've seen pretty much all day today. And still talking about it. And she's out. 2 down. But the go-ahead run is in scoring position here for Northwest Shoals. As Aspen Teague to the plate. Batting from the left side. She is 2 for 4. 2 hits and a run scored. Sure to love to add a big RBI out of that total today. The pitch is strike 1 called. That one hit into left field on the run, and makes the sliding catch and holds on, robbing Northwest Shoals of a run. I believe that was Malia Hale out there in left, getting hugs from all around. So Coastal South with again another chance to walk it off. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So it'll be 9-1-2. Langston Carpenter, who's been on base all 4 times in this one, 2 doubles and a homer, and then Gabby Miller. That one low and away for ball 1. Got an update here from Monroeville. Coastal North finishes the sweep of Chat Valley. 6-5 in game 2. It was 12-4 in the opener. So the ladies from Monroeville get a sweep. Their Coyote counterparts here in Bay Minette looking for the same. But they've sure had to work for it here in the second one. The 1-1 pitch is strike 2 called. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper, pitcher has it. First baseman over for the out. 1-3. Back to the top, Sydney Carpenter. Double to end game 1. Double to open game 2. Run scored. Double, 2 RBIs. 2-run homer. And then a walk. So she's had quite the day. The pitch. Missing up. One-zero pitch. Chopper foul down the left side. Coastal South bench getting loud down below us to our left. The 1-1 is up, ball 2. We're over 2.5 hours into this one after a lightning fast game 1. The 2-1 ripped into left field, another base hit for Carpenter. So the go-ahead or the winning run is at first. Carpenter's been on base 5 times here in game 2, and the last 6 times she's been at bat. So Gabby Miller, infield in all over the place, thinking that Miller's going to try to bunt her way on and use that speed of hers. She does not show bunt on the first pitch, and it misses up. The 1-0 pitch is a strike call. As that blustery wind continues to blow dirt all over the place. Well, I'm glad we're up here in the press box. I don't even know what my equipment would look like if we were at ground level. The 1-1. The bunt is foul. That one low, 2-2. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Kalen Parker's been on base the last 2 times, a walk and a base hit. Sac fly in the first, popped out to first in the second, walked in the fourth, singled in the sixth. We're in the 8th in an 8-8 tie. And that's a strike call. In Northwest Shoals battling back from 5-0 down after 2, down 8-4 after 4. They got 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 6th. The pitch is up and away. Count now 1-1. Mathis on deck if we get there. The 1-1. Low. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. And Sydney Carpenter at first. She's been on base all 5 times here in game 2. The 2-2 pitch popped up. Third baseman coming over says, I got it, and makes the catch. We go to the 9th, 8-all here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
It's the bottom third for Northwest Shoals here in the top of the 9th. Meek, James, and Wallace. That one fisted, lined out to the second baseman. 1 pitch, 1 out. And look at Hunt. Hunt is just about looking dead into the sun right now. I don't know if you can see from here, but her shadow directly behind her. So, had no trouble picking that one out. 1 down here in the 9th. And that is a ball to number 8, So Pridmore back in, number 8. After flying out to left twice, the second one driving in a run. 1-0 pitch, that's going to be low and in for ball 2. He got a piece of the ump. Yeah, he's flexing, I think, that left foot. The 2-0 pitch. Up and away, ball 3. The 3-0 taking all the way. It is strike 1. The 3-1 pitch, ground ball, diving play by the shortstop. She jumps up, but not going to get her. It's going to be an infield hit despite the great effort by Lottinger. And I think we're going to see a runner for Pridmore. It's Coach Brown chatting with the home plate umpire. He's got to be running out of room on his card. As I believe it is number 11, Julia Branscombe. You can barely see the number from here, but we can see the one at the plate, Wallace. Had 3 hits her last 3 at bats. That one low for ball 1. Mounts. Her 0-1 is laced foul down the left side. 1-1 the count. That one's going to be low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Mounts is fouled off. The 1-2 pitch is low and away for ball 2. The 2-2. Lace into left field. Could be trouble. It's going to get down for a hit. And lucky that that ball didn't get past Hale. It looked like for a second she wanted to lay out, but checked up at the last minute to keep it in front of her. Because if that gets by her, that runner might score. Mitchell batting for the 6th time in this one. A walk, a ground out, a 3-run triple. He reached on an error and scored in a single. And that one is a strike. It's the battle of wills now. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. The 0-2 pop foul. The 0-2, ground ball. Third baseman will tag her base. Throw across. Not in time. So it'll go 5 unassisted on the fielder's choice. Two down. And it's Chambers batting for the third time. Northwest Shoals has stranded runners in every inning but one in this one. Line drive, pass a diving. Second baseman, center fielder has it. The throw going to come all the way home, and it's going to be a half second late. And Northwest Shoals takes the lead 9-8. Good strong throw for the center fielder. The catcher had to catch it from her right, bring it across, and was a half step late. So Wallace scores on the RBI single. Advancing to second on the throw, second and third. It's the first time they've led today. And it's a wild pitch, gets past the catcher, and another run's going to score. So Mitchell on the wild pitch makes it 10-8. Runner to third. Line drive off the glove of the second baseman. That's a tough E4, but that play's got to be made right there. It's 11-8. And it's Coach Radwich to the mound. The good news, if you're Northwest Shoals, as long as you don't give up a big inning in the bottom of the ninth, you wouldn't see Carpenter again. She would bat sixth if it gets to that in the bottom of the ninth. But shoot, we didn't anticipate a comeback 5-0 after 2 innings either, so crazier things have happened. Williams has been on the last 4 times, 3 walks and a fielder's choice. Count 1-1. Time called by our home plate umpire. The 1-1 low gets away from Miller, and the runner will take second. Hate to wonder how much dirt Gabby Miller's inhaled behind the plate every time dirt gets kicked up around her. The 2-1, or coming off the glove like that. 2-2 the count. Heitch on deck if we get there. It's poked into right field on the run. Oh, she can't find it. It's a base hit, it drops. Mathis lost it in the sun. She checked up and covered her head thinking she might get hit with the ball. Yes, that's a triple as Williams is standing there. As Heitch to the plate, it's now 12-8. Pitch is popped up. Center fielder on the run will make the catch, and the bottom of the ninth is over, but not for Northwest. Shoals scores 4, and they're 3 outs from a split. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Mentioned in the last half inning how Northwest Shoals has left runners on in 8 of the 9 innings, but they still lead 12-8. Coastal South left 2 on in the 6th and single runs in the 7th and the 8th. So they left the winning run on base each of the last 2 innings. Caroline Mathis to the plate looking for her first hit of this one. And she hits a line shot. Backhanded by the shortstop. Long throw across. And they got her. And she can't believe it. Mathis thought she'd beat it out. And an incredible split at first base by Mackenzie Heitch. But no argument from Coach Radwich. Taylor Hunt is 1 for 4. The hit being her second inning infield single. And Hunt will take a strike. The score holds. This is one of these games that turns a season around. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. The 0-2 popped up, and it's dropping for a base hit despite the good effort there, diving by the second baseman. So Hunt aboard. Charlotte Loninger has walked and scored. She has singled. She has struck out twice. Pitch is low. That one hit high to right center. Center fielder drifting over, makes the catch near the track. Hunt tags. The throw misses second, but it's backed up. 2 down. Be up to Gracie Toledano to continue the ball game. Pitch is a strike called. Was going to call it low, but 5 minutes later, 0-1. That one swung on, fouled out of play. South down to its last strike. The 0-2, ground ball. Oh, a squirter gets past the first base, and they throw it back to first, and she's safe. My goodness. The ball was going foul. It stayed fair, and it had so much English. It threw Heitch off, and the game continues. Infield hit for Toledano for Malia Hale. Was looking for her first hit. The pitch swung on, popped up. This could be it. Right fielder shielding her eyes, and she can't find it. The throw's coming home. A run will score. And again, for the second time this inning, the right fielder loses it in the sun. And like I said, the shadow is directly behind her. Could have been the ball game. Turns into a double and an RBI. And all of a sudden, the tying run to the plate. And oh, by the way, number 13's on deck for South. If you're Northwest Shoals, you want to end it right here. You do not want to give Sydney Carpenter a chance. As Coach Radwich chatting with the home plate umpire. I think we're going to see a hitter for, I guess this is Langston's spot in the lineup. It looks like, is it number 12? Abby Davis to the plate. So it'll be up to Davis to continue it. Now this is interesting. Northwest Shoals is bringing in the infield. They have 2 outs. All you need is 1. We'll see how this works. Because the runs at third and second don't hurt you. The one at the plate does. The pitch popped up and out of play. I mean, if the ball is hard hit to third or to short, you're not coming home. You're going to first to get the last out of the game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. South down to its last strike again. All of a sudden, the wind blowing straight out. The pitch off the plate. Ball 1. Takes a lot of guts to let that one ride. And we're going to get, I guess, the signals again. This is J.C. Moore. Started the game in the circle. Looking to end it and get the win. The 1-2 pitch swung on, hit to right field, and this time the right fielder can make the play. Hit right on the screws of the right fielder, now wearing the sunglasses. So South will leave 2 runners on. They left 4 runners on in the last 3 innings. 2 of them could have won in the ball game, but instead, Northwest Shoals rallies from 5-0 down in the second and 8-4 down in the fourth. Wins it in the 9th, 12-9. So again, yours truly will be here on Saturday, next door at the baseball field. Same 2 teams, Northwest Shoals and Coastal South. But for now, on behalf of the boss, Mr. Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson calling it a day on what was a 3-hour game. We got over the 3-hour mark. I think it was 3:02 for this last one, as Northwest Shoals wins it 12-9. Jason Thompson signing off, wishing you all a pleasant afternoon.